Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We're playing West of Loathing today. This would have been my, What the Friday thing, but Friday was taken up by something else, so I guess we're on What the Saturday? WTS, what the shit? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Making stuff up on the spot. There we go. So we're gonna be playing back West of Loathing with Twin the Kid. Kind of wondering where you've been hiding, Paige. But good luck, have fun with schoolwork. Oop, that wasn't the button. I don't want that button. No, stop that button. Alright. Continue. Bye, Paige. Alright. Where the fuck was I? Where the fuck was I? Do we have... No, we don't have any sort of quest list or anything like that, if I recall, but we do have our partner, Susie, who can tell us about side quests. Susie tells you should go get the medicine from the rescue mission up north and take it to that guy with the broken leg. Thanks for the reminder, Susie. What else we got? Bartender in the Jewel Saloon says try to fix the broken piano player. Right. That's it. Okie dokie. Well, looks like we gotta go to a mission to get some, Alright, that's the saloon, or the DLC. Okay. So we're going this way. And where is the mission? Oh, all the way the fuck up there. Okie dokie. We also have the railroad camp where we can get some missions at. Mine. All sorts of fun stuff. Let's see what happens on the way to the mission. Find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. You mark the address down on your map. New location. Dynamite Dan, this gun Dynamite Dare house. Hello, Demos. Hang on. There we go. Wasn't sure it'd let me leave for a moment there. This is the Silly Walks. It's not officially of the Ministry of Silly Walks, but it is definitely in that category. So we can crab walk, we can do a little bit of a cowboy bow-legged shuffle, etc. Just fun. Alright, so what do we have? Dip in. There we go. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Okie dokie. Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew. Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Aw, but I've always wanted to see a catacombs. Not without Sister Mary's permission. Which, she's the only other nun here. Ah, got it. What is this? It's an empty relic case with a spot for a skull, pelvis, and finger bone. Hello, madam. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness! What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I don't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down. What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Twin. Now what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. So, do they call you Memento Man? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okie dokie, sorry, what happened? The saints. Oh, it's just too terrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say this, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes! And if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time? Well, he's months overdue, so probably not all that urgent, but still. Okie dokie. I'll get to that for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, then that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the Cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okie dokie. I will go punch a bunch of dead saints back to death. Good luck down there. Thanks. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. Curious. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Punt. Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. Punt. That's a lot of skulls. Alright, well, first off, let's get our bean boy in here. And then let's, I don't know, fireball the middle one. Sure. Hot. And then she can pew-pew. Actually, I probably should have her protect. Just so I don't, you know, melt and stuff. Great. Ouch. Spooky. Spooky. Why y'all gotta attack me? Well, balls. I got your ass kicked all the way up the stairs. I am angry. Ow. Owie. So, that was dangerous. Maybe we don't punt them all at once. You. The skull has a gold tooth. Yoink. This skull is twitching and in an unnerving fashion. Though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Sure, we'll punt one skull. Sure. And then shoots. Spooky. Shoots. Hooray. You really cracked some skulls there. Well, one skull. You claim its only possession as a reward. Its gold tooth. Hooray. This skull is sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason? The skull is resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though not very discriminating. I have a souvenir spoon. What does that do? It's one of those collectible pewter spoons you get from going to the gift shops in different graveyards. This one goes in your offhand for some extra moxie. Nice. This skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish. Though really creepy gibberish. Great. Perfect. An empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. There we go. Safe and sound. I don't remember getting a skull, but sure. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. I do not have a pickaxe to pick it apart. Alright, we'll probably come back to that. These guys are jiggling. Alrighty then. Sure. It's got a couple extra heads there. Shoot. Perfect. You won. That's what you get, you dumb old skeleton. Got some bones. This pile of skulls is strictly decorative. Pastillo del Santo. Sure. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. The remains of some dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Here lies Saint Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together, even after she was just bones. Spooky. Hallway of the Saint. Nice. I was wondering if you'd get the translation on that one. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to beatify him. Beatify him. That's a word. Just some trash. Clove, cheroot butts, stubs of black eyeliner pencils, that kind of thing. The necromancer's cultists are real litterbugs. It's strange, though. How did they even get in here? What's this? A note? Yes, it's a note. I got a cryptic note about ley lines. Ooh. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation. I had to think about that word for a moment there. That's going around the park. You grab a notebook and paperclip, a note to it. I have a necromancer journal. I should check that out. Collection of clues you've acquired in your search for the necromancer's home base. Examine journal so far. Found a note about ley lines, but you don't really know what they are. Need to find somebody to help you. Somebody smart or somebody who knows a lot about magic. Alrighty. Yep. Alright, so let's go to St. Fatty here. Yeah. Geez, they really know how to build a heavy stone sarcophagus back in the day. I don't have enough muscle for that. Well, dag blast it. Alright. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. I don't have enough mysticality for that. Great. And I am a pope. Seriously. Pope, you lying to me here? Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. And I don't have enough moxie for that. So what are my stats, by the way? 5 muscle, 9 mysticality, and 8 moxie. So I'm a little bit down. However, I think I have some character stuff here. I have some experience to spend. I have 78 unspent experience, so I can get my 10 mysticality. I could get a moxie and a muscle. I still need a moxie, but I think I can get that through buffage. Don't know if I can get 4 muscle through buffs, but let's find out. 3 muscle. 6 muscle. All increased by 5 for the rest of the day. Nothing says quality like meat in a can. Or rather, nothing claims quality like the label on the can of meat. So, that would solve my problem instantly. So let's do that. You pry open the can with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener and eat the meat. It tastes way better than you expected to. I gain an effect. Meat it out. Great. So now I can do all the things. Hello, sir. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Alright then, let's go, boy. But that's not fair. Fine. Okay, so let's do the fireball. Sure. Slammer. And shoots him. Get rid of that cardinal. You cock! Fine. Ew, it does sleaze damage. Alright, fine. We'll just do it this way. And he summoned another cardinal. And my bean boy got murdered. I disapprove. However, you're gonna die, sir. Ow. Ow. Fine. Shoot. Shoot. Ow. Ow. Step it. Get sticked. There we go. Hooray! Victory! You put an end to Saint Pope's heresy once and for all. I got the papal pelvis and the fake Pope hat. Hooray! What does the fake Pope hat do for me? The audacity! 2 armor and 2 moxie. Currently I'm only rocking 1 mysticality from my hat, but it's fine. Oh, I should put on the sloppy chef's hat. But I really like my barely enchanted hat. But I really like it. Oh well. Alright, next up is the lady resting in pieces. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Nope. At the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. There's a lot of bones here. Oh god. 13 cold damage to all enemies. That seems like a thing I could do. Sure, let's do that. Shoot. Shoot the head in the head. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Ow, whiff. All of the whiff. Oh, I got a bonk. Okay. Ow, bonk. Okay, it's not so bad. Let's just shoot the head in the head. Yep, great. And then you, madam, sure. Shoot that bone. That didn't work as well as I thought it would. Oh, one of them healed, and I don't know which one that was. I think it was the rib cage. So let's see if we can get that out of the way. That wasn't the one I meant to shoot. Yep, it's definitely healing. Curses! Damn cursed bones. Stop bonking me. I don't like it. Alright, no more heals for you. We'll get this. Now I gotta get rid of the bone on the bottom right here, because that one's the only one left that can actually bonk me. Hey. Don't change targets on me like that. Ow. Fine. I'll just bonk you. Stop changing targets! Damn bugs. I'm fighting bones, not bugs. There we go. Alright, this is fine. That was fun. I got... Okay, so well done. Now Santa Cortada's in pieces so small they can't do any harm. I got her skull and her ring. Ring. This ring makes you feel like you can be in multiple places at once. +2 mysticality and +2 speed. Currently I'm wearing the nasty ring, which is +1 to each. I like my +1 to each. I'll stick with that for now. Alright. Now on the big boy. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Not for longer. Oh, he big. Oh, he big. Alright, let's get Bean Boy out. Okay, and then... Fireball? Sure. And then shoot him, please. No. Can we disable him? Do it. Stop him from moving. Whiff. Perfect. Sure. Just in case he decides to come around and start bopping me real hard. Oh. Okay then. Okay. The bigger they are, the harder they excommunicate. I got Saint Beefus's finger and a Saint Beefus's thigh. I'm assuming his thigh is some sort of weapon. Yes, it is a weapon. So this is +2 muscle and +10 max HP. And it is currently significantly higher damage than that of my current. So yes, I will just wield a big old bone. Just a big old honkin' bone. Yeah. I still got no pants. I got no pants. But that's fine. Okay, so I have all 3 things. I don't think I can do anything with this. I like hopping around in the lantern. Nice. Now for the big question. Can I deal with this mess? Now that I have a bunch of stats. Fuck it. We'll go. Alright, we'll start with this. And then we'll bean. And then... Fireball one? It's actually faster just to bonk it. I'll just bonk it. Bonk. Shoot. Significantly less spooky damage. Bonk. I shall also bonk. And she does 26 damage, not enough really, but we'll do that. If they're gonna peck me to death for 1 HP, I'll be fine. Bonk. And bonk. And shoots. Good, good. I see no problems here. No idea why they've decided I'm the target, but it's fine. Sure. Bonk. And she'll spread out her higher damage over here to shoot. Of course, Bean, you didn't pick the other one that you would have actually killed, but it's fine, whatever. All better. Ha! Even 5 heads aren't better than this one. I got skull chips and a handful of loose teeth. Hooray! I am back. Pew pew pew. Alright, return the skull. Oh, okay, I didn't see the thingy. Return the pelvis. You pop the pelvis back on its pelvis plinth. Sister Mary is pleased as punch. And then finger bone. You return the weirdly huge finger bone to its reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. She looks very delighted indeed. You've recovered all the relics. Oh, praise be, thank you. Glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. You got an item. Brass censer. Nice. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Alright, brass censer, what'd you do? +3 mysticality, okay. Look, I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say, but let's just call this a shiny gold-colored metal censer and leave it at that. This item goes in offhand. Okay, so that is going to take place of my 4th filthy porcelain cow, which is giving me +3 melee attack damage and +3 spell damage. I don't actually know what +3 mysticality would give me. It does prevent magic damage as well, so probably worth doing. Possibly. Possibly. Actually, so that's the brass censer, that's +3. That's +3 moxie, okay. It's fine. Wait. So let's go to... There's a lot of stuff I need to do, but I want to go to the Coleridge Mine, see if I can get that pick. If there is a pick here. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. And the third one is labeled Loose Ben. Has a combination lock. Ellsbury. Locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. Great. Bottle of laudanum. Armor by 5. Ellsbury helmet. +2 armor. Great. Let's open the third locker. Well, darn, I don't know the combo. So let's open the second locker with the white goo. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. Can't believe you dang jerks stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Okie dokie. a shaving cream covered skeleton. Awesome. But he's also quite beefy, so this is going to be a problem. Shoot. I got whiffed. Great. Perfect. Get fireballed, sir. Fire beamed. And she's going to shoot for 1 point of lovely damage. Well, at least he's not suffering anymore. And his bones are really clean. Great. And I can't open the third locker because they don't have the combo yet. Unrefined meat nugget. Wonderful. Exposed meat vein. I'm assuming I need the pick for that. This just opens into a 30-foot shaft. Tie a rope. Pine is hosting. Hello, Pine. Sure is dark down there. More meat veins. Wonderful. What was this? This is the spot the Curly's toilet note mentions. Dig. Weird, there was a compass buried here. I got an item. Curly's compass. Okie dokie. More meat veins. Meat nuggets. There's a spiral here. You don't like this spiral one bit. Great. This cart looks like it's only partially real. That's fine. Loot it anyway. And this one's a bleeding. Ew. A black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below on the floor. Yoink. I got an unrefined meat nugget. Sure. Don't like this. This cart is vibrating. Alright. I got meat. A slit runs the length of the meat vein. Reach inside. It goes in further than you expected. It's warm. You're up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. Unrefined meat nugget. This spiraling shape is making you feel strange. This cart is frighteningly normal. That's a lot of meat. Aha! The pick. I've been wanting that pick. Oof. Looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Huh? I got a pick. Alright, so now I can pick all the thingies. It's an exposed meat vein, throbbing and pulsing. Warm. I got meat nuggets. Yeah. This is an exposed meat vein. Mine it. Meat nuggets. Meat nuggets. Meat nuggets. Meat nuggets. Alright. I think that's it. I don't think I have a way to open the third locker yet, so hopefully I'll get the combo at some point. Ah! That's right. I learned foraging last time. I squeeze a mug's worth out of the flowers. I got a mug of cactus beer. Totally forgot that I got that. Alright, onward. I would like to go back then to the old mission. Oh, hey. Something at the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts her skull and peers at you. She holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes her thumb bone across her first two finger bones in the universal gesture for financial transaction. Buy the beans, take the beans, don't want the beans, or outfox her talking her out of her beans. You know, those beans have got to be way past their expiration date. ... And that can is pretty rusty. Might be a risk of botulism. ... Maybe I should just... The skeleton throws the can at you with an exasperated sigh. I got an ancient bean can. Cool. Ancient bean can, you say? This can of beans has seen some things, and from the looks of it, most of those things were wet. This item goes in your offhand. It's exactly the same as my brass censer, but it's worth more, so maybe I'll sell... No, I'm not going to sell the ancient bean can. I need ancient beans for my bean slinging magic. Wait, hold up. You. Tuna cactus. I can't harvest that one. Alright, let's go back down, and there was... This skull's missing. That skull wasn't missing before. I'm curious. The humor level is kind of definitely Munchkin-ish, yes. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Pick it apart. At the center of the pile, you unearth, unskull, a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. You got an item, a creepy whispering stone. Weird. Yeah, now that you mention it, Blade, yeah, absolutely. There's definitely some Munchkin humor to this. Basically, it's a never-ending constant fire of jokes, a lot of wordplay. A lot of silliness. I dig it. Howdy, Smooth Agent K. Welcome. Creepy whispering stone. This stone is only whispering, but it's still eerily louder than most stones you encounter. Listen. This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent is all. Closelier. You listen carefully to the stone. Over a course of a few minutes, it whispers resolve into incomprehensible English. Sorry, into comprehensible English, not incomprehensible. The stuff of the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee, meaningless to you unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. I got a Appalachian skill whispering perk. You are fluent in a very specific dialect of the whispers of the dead. Eerie. Great. Got a bunch of meat nuggets. Curly's compass. Oh, I should examine this. This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. Okie dokie. So generally northwestish is probably where I'm going to have to go. Okay. So that was the thing I wanted to come back here for. So what do we have that's generally northwestish? Destroyed campsite? You see a sign that says Snake Spring over yonder. New location, Snake Spring. Okie dokie, we'll go there later. So this is... Wait a second, this is generally northwestish. Wonder. Before you can react to the sudden howling, a ghost train surges over a hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling back hard on their reins. The train vanishes in the distance and the robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Too bad. You got in my way. I'm gonna get in yours. Fuck 'em. Beanstorm. That dude just died. Alright. And I'm just gonna clock you with a bone because you deserve it. Bonk. Victory! You defeated the skeletal train robbers. I mean, the ghost train robbers. I mean, the skeletal ghost train robbers. I mean, whatever. I got stuff. Okay, so vaguely northwest could be something else in this general direction I don't know about, or it could be across the mountains, which I don't think I can do until I do the railroad camp. I think. I'm not positive. Let's go to Fort All Dead. I don't remember what's there. One of the failings of this game, one of the few failings so far of this game, is that there's no friggin' quest log. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do, so I'm gonna have to kind of deal with it. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Twin. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands, just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and there, sell a little there, to make my way. Care to see the wares? Sure, Sally. Wandering Sally's camp out. Toasty. What's up? Howdy, Susie. Susie looks over her notes. I think there's another ranch in this area. I don't know nothing about. It's pretty new. Okay, we'll take a look. Lazy A Dude Ranch. Bartender. Medicine. Nothing. Okay. Beans. Hi, Sparkle. I am so excited about the beans that I actually chose to keep my ancient bean can, which is worth more, instead of selling it, versus something that was less amusing but equally effective. I'm not selling the expensive thing. Alright, madam. I, for one, have things for you. I have gold teeth. I have loose teeth. I have unrefined meat nuggets, and lots of them. Let's see, I also have... skull chips, skeleton bones, I have an old wedding ring, but again, I think this might be quest-ish, so I'm just going to hold on to it, probably forever. It's fine. I got this mug of cactus beer. I just got that. What do you have for me, madam? You have pickaxe. You have work boots. Don't look all that great. You have fungicide bomb. Lucky marigold. I need to buy the needles. I'm happy she had needles. The rest, I think I'm good. Thank you kindly, whatever her name was. Wandering Sally or something like that. Only mild VR face. That's progress. Alright, rescue mission. You smell it before you see it. A skeleton trudging towards you, covered with mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. It must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby. And if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unimaginable. So it makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Sorry, but I'm gonna fight you anyway. Oh, he's beefier than usual. Okay, well let's, armor up then. Just in case. Fireball! I didn't even notice that. It is a skeleton. Nice. Shoot the skeleton! Ow. Fireball. Victory. You won! Now to wash every part of you that even came near that thing. Great. Okay, here we are at the rescue mission. I'm going to harvest a cluster of gin blossoms. I've got blossom gin. Wonderful. This is a bottle of liquor made from northern gin blossoms. It's pretty bitter, so if it helps you if you have something sweet to follow it down. Nice. Well, hello there. These look like lovely cots you have. Haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Pulpit's been pushed back against the wall. Gosh, a real-life nun. Yes, I am Sister Tabitha. I am Twin the Kid. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies, if you'd like your healing to go. You missed the real-time sighs. You should do that, Blade. It'll be like Pine's verbal trolling, except for sighing. Your own brand of trolling. Do you need any errands run or anything? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of the purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking up some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. I have discovered Humming Cave. Sure thing, madam. Also, no. Jeez, you don't have to guilt trip me. Fine, we'll go to the Humming Cave before I talk about the medicine. Humming Cave. That way. There's a dusty wooden crate lying near the trail, and it turns out to be a half full of old dynamite. That's probably not something that should be lying out in the sun like that. Yoink! You carefully pick out the freshest looking sticks and get away from the rest as quickly as possible. Lies and slander indeed, huh? Huh. These rocks are weirdly organized. Indeed. This snake isn't going to let you pass without a struggle. A struggle it is then. Hello, Snakey. An electrified snake, you say? Well, that's new and interesting. Let's armor up. Fireball. Shoot. Whiff! Ha! I am betterish than you. Bonk. Bad snake. Shoot. You've put an end to the shocking tale of the shocking snake. I got a snake spleen. I have also liberated the corpse from its skin to get an electric snake skin. Hooray! Try it. Great! I have protected myself from the snake den that no longer contains snake. Perfect. Wow, what is that thing? Oh, I'm going this way now. What in the world? This monolith is dark. This was a huge cave-in at some point. A weird device. Yoink. Strange stone arrow. This looks dangerous, indeed. So I have the strange stone arrow. Great. Great. I did the thing. It feels like I should be able to do more in there. Aside from rubbing my ass all over everything. So this monolith is dark. Can't do anything. Cave-in that I can't do anything about. Nope. That appears to be it. At least as far as I can tell. I shall ride my lantern to victory. Alright. Dang, you hear that? What is that? Like a high-pitched buzzing noise? No idea. Let's not stick around any longer than we've got to. That noise will drive me spare. Yeah. What you gotta say about this thing? I forgot to push the other button. That thing, other suggestion, humming cave, get the purple grass that the nun wants. I knew I should get a purple grass, but I didn't see anything to interact with. Purple grass. Oh. That's the purple grass. I mean, in my defense, nothing jumped out as purple. For whatever reason. I got the purple grass. Great. More Factory Town lurk time. Have fun, Sparkle. The strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. The professor's house. Oh, sure, we'll go check out the professor's house. Yeah, a little list of stuff. It's neat. It's subs, donations. I don't think it does follows. I don't remember for sure. But yeah, neat little event list. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of a desert. And if it happens to get in the way, I can very quickly pop it off and on again if I need to. I have a button for that. I made a button for that. I also still have my button for cat cam, except for there's no cats there. There's just cat toys. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of a desert. Yow. Ah, coffee cactus. You drain some delicious coffee from the cactus's flower stalks. Mmm, hot coffee. Whether you're riding on the range or trying to recover from a big city hangover, a cup of joe is always welcome. Sparkle donated $5 because you won on the list. Also kitty treats. You are now on the list, Sparkle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also kitty treats. These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. Oh, the pun. Oh, it hurts. It hurts me so much. Oh, God. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror. Basically an inside-out microscope. Check yourself out. The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Great. Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Yay! Oops. I'm not going to talk to Professor yet. I'm going to check out the rest of his house. This device doesn't seem to be operational unless its function is to do nothing. This dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. Doesn't look like this guy sleeps very much. Fair. These books are all about concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Alright. And then this. A map annotated with circles and lines. Great. Sir, explain to me your circles and lines. Excuse me, my name's Twin the Kid. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? I found this beeping gizmo and I sort of followed the beeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much of an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El Vibrato. El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your beeping gizmo. Sure thing. Aha! As I suspected. This is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology in homes. El Vibrato. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with it, with the transponder for a bit, and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go. Good as new. Just swipe it up or down or turn it on and off. El Vibrato. Swipe. Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to an abandoned El Vibrato technology. El Vibrato. But it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okie dokie El Vibrato. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more examples of El Vibrato tech. El Vibrato. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be used to research it. Ah, gotcha. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find. If I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great. First priority it will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? If we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Hola, Scooby. Hola, indeed, because we are talking about El Vibrato. Alright, so what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Sure thing, sir. Map annotated with circles and lines. If I were to pay attention to that map and compare it to my map, I would think that there's a thing, humming cave, probably another thing like here-ish, and then another thing like here and here. I don't think I can actually do anything other than maybe wander that direction, but still, there's things. Let's go to Snake Spring. Sure. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stencil letters on the side read, "Property of Fort Alldead Library." The bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You do find one specific interest to you, though. Advanced Beancraft, Volume 5. Advanced Beancraft, you say? There's a recipe for a well-shaped pile of beans that looks pretty interesting. Gives bean wall. There's an article about butter. Butter bean. Reduces opponent's muscles, etc. And there's a chapter about cooking bean dishes so small they'll have to be served intravenously. Regenerate health during combat. Okay, so bean wall. Do I want a defensive wall of beans? Do I want to slap them with butter beans and debuff them? Or do I want to regen? Let's go with the bean debuff. Unfortunately, a lot of butter got splattered onto the book while you were practicing, and it's now totally illegible. Wonderful. Yuck. Can't harvest that one. Yikes. Ouch. Pointy things. And coffee. Wait. Ah. It's just a waterfall of snakes. Great. An endless stream of snakes pours out of a hole in the canyon wall. Grab a big one. A spring snake. Great. Butter beans. Get butter beaned. Explore it. Shoot it. Whiff. Get fireballed. Fire beamed. You successfully killed one snake out of infinity snakes. I got a snake spleen. This snake doesn't have enough skin on it for you to even bother pulling out your knife. Hooray. Alright, let's try a handful. That's a lot of snakes. Time for Bean Blizzard. Whiff. Whiff. Alright then. Bonk snake. Bad snake. Great. Snake spleen? Snake spleen. No skin. Great. I have a feeling that this could go on a while. I'm going to do one more handful. I think if this is anything like the skeletons, they're going to get a little bit tougher with each batch that I kill. That does look to be the case. Trying to shoot this target will hit a different spring snake instead. That's fine. Now I understand. I wasn't noticing that before, and that explains the shit that was happening in the last combat where it looked like it was glitching and targeting the wrong thing. I didn't realize that her skill just shot the first thing in range, which is fine. Bonk a snake. And then shoot a snake. No, shoot this one. Because the other one wouldn't have died. And that's less biting for me. Fireball. Shoot snake. Great. I got a snake venom bladder. Hooray. Alright, that's enough of the infinite snakes. I now know where I can come to grind if I need to. Let's head out to Dynamite Dan's. You hear a rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. A quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpectedly, really. This is no place for babies. Fight them. The babies, that is. Alright, so let's do armor. And then blizzard all of the snakes. Oh, I didn't realize the snakes were so low level. Okay. You defeated all of the babies. Wait, no, they were rattlesnakes. Right. Stuff. I got stuff. Dynamite Dan's. Well, Dan, looks like your place could use a little bit of work. A year's supply of dynamite for 5,000. I could definitely sell off some of this crap, because I have a lot of crap. But I'm not needing it yet, and I can't sell enough to get $5,000 for a year's supply of dynamite, so that's fine. It's a shame I can't talk to Dynamite Dan. He seems like an interesting chap. I'm assuming at some point I'll need to come back here for that year's supply of dynamite. So let's go back to the rescue mission, because I took care of her humming situation. Reach for the sky, clown. You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. What are you calling clown, jerk? It's true you don't have a clown's marking. I have no idea. Wait, you mean like a stupid polka dot hat that only a clown would wear? You may be no clown, but you're a fool if you think I'll accept your insults. Bring it, Chuckles. Bring it, Chuckles. He's that clown hunter. Alright, Bean armor. Debuff. And shoot him in the head. Owie. Fuck off, clown boy. You won! More specifically, you won the weirdest hat that you've ever seen. I got a colorful hat. This hat is made from some weird kind of leather that's white with colorful spots on it. Gives +4 moxie. Hooray. Question mark? Alright, so now we're back here. And welcome back. Were you able to find the humming cave in the purple grass? Yep, here you go. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you. Can I buy some medical supplies? Broken leg pills. Right, that's what the dude needed. And all of this other stuff I don't think I need. I don't think I need any of that at all, actually. Thank you, sister. I appreciate all your work. Okay, so now we can go to Fort All Dead. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case these two things are connected, and not, say, someone hunting nearby and also there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it, which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that she's been out here a very long time, which you can infer from the way she is literally a skeleton. It's a shame I can't talk to her, but alright. The skeleton of an old hunter. Well, I think the armor and butterbean combo, especially on single targets, is probably a good start for most combats. And then shoot him in the head. Here. Stop that. I'm supposed to shoot you, not the other way around. That works out just fine. You won! Now it is the hunter who has become the hunted. I got pants! I finally got pants! This entire time and I finally got pants. I mean, it's pistol attack damage, so whatever, but pants. Oh, hello. I mean, they are all dead, that is correct. Alright. Hello, everyone. He doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Beg pardon. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Pardon me. Haha! There's no force in the universe that can get the tarp off of this crate. These crates are just decorative. Nothing about the cannonade here. Okay. This trash can smells terrible. Dig through it. No way, not without some stench resistance. Ooh. I think I have stench resistance in the form of sweet smelling flowers. I got an old patrol cap. It's not something I care to use, but I've got it. And we have more mystical doodads here. Somebody left their knapsack behind. Dig through it and find a mostly burned scroll. Interesting. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Yoink. Introductory next max. Nice. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. Seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here, on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station, reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. Introductory Next Max. This black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Next Max. Gives you the grinning skull skill. Seems probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Absolutely. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. I got grinning skull. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Spooky! Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary. So you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do. Ghost skulls? AP cost 1, base damage 10, spooky. Alright, spooky. No, I didn't read the burn scroll. Scroll has almost been burned beyond legibility, but you can just barely make out something about hell cow energy in between the scorch marks. Alright. Scroll is in bad shape and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll into your journal. No name on the stone, no name on the stone, no name on the stone. Patch of pepperoni mold growing out of the grave. Unfortunately, I don't have the skill. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering at the end of the pit nearest you. I'll walk away for now. I don't need to fight that just yet. I want to check out the buildings that I stepped past. Mess hall and barracks, sure. Footlocker is still locked. Footlocker on the bed of the bed, but it's not locked. I got a needle, times 3. Nice. This one's half locked. This is rusted away, and I got a field trauma kit and a full canteen. Alright, I got extra needles, so we're going to be picking stuff open. Army field kit, hardtack, incendiary bullet. The silver bullet on top of that. Skeleton stuff. Okay. Shelves filled with the skeleton army's food supply. You pick up a box at random and read the label. Dried oyster shells. Horrible. Stewed brains in lard. Repulsive. Brandied brains in water. Ew. Crushed mildew. Stewed skunk kidney beans in seltzer. Or, not beans. Stewed skunk kidneys in seltzer. Cured oyster shells. Cured glands. Creamed blood a la mode. Crushed bat guano. dehydrated ants. I'm curious how many of these there are. Much like most of the other times we found one of these, there's a whole lot. And they don't seem to ever be endless. Nope. I think... Oh, that was it. Okay. Now, privy and strategy. These toilets are all very clean. Flush this one. I gained 2 experience. Yay. It's a toilet. The flush handle's missing, though. Flush. Flush. This one's missing. I can't flush it. I should fix that. This table is a little model of the region on it. Giant map of the region. Unfortunately, no flushing mechanisms. Hello, everyone. You climb up to the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Alright, that's fine. Alright, pardon me, pardon me. So, that's it, I believe. Let's try to do a fight with the skeletons, just to see. Hello, sir. Skeletal rifleman. So we can do 25 spooky damage. Spooky. Owie. Bonk. Brush yourself off, collect your loot, and climb back out of the pit. I got instant grits. Alright, I don't need to do a bunch of that. I shall just pirouette through camp. Pardon me, pardon me. Alright, off we go. Hold up. Did she have something to say to me? No. I thought she did. I thought she was like flailing or something. Was I supposed to do something at Fort All Dead? I don't remember. Main quest. Train. Right. Okay. Other ideas? Other suggestions? Nope. Okay. So, she did ask us to go to the Lazy A Dude Ranch. You catch something out of the corner of your eye. A horseshoe rolling down the hill towards you. It stops at the edge of the trail and falls over with a thump. Hey! Someone calls out. You look up to see 2 figures at the top of the hill, about 100 yards away. Would you mind bringing that back? The man yells. We're playing horseshoes. Oh, I don't have 15 muscle to pitch it. Well, damn. Oh well. Aha! Got a needle in that haystack. Looks like somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. An old burned crate. Guess it came with the property. Hunt. Full canteen and a lasso. Lovely. Lasso. This rope's already been tied into a lasso for your convenience, which is lucky because you have no idea how to tie a lasso. Disable the target for 2 rounds. Okie dokie. Full canteen. Puts out fires. Okay. Great. All those things. Silver bullet. Used in combat, extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. And incendiary bullet sets an enemy on fire. Great. Oh. Hello there. Hello there. Like, howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. Sure. Hey, groovy, thanks. I got herbal remedy. This is a little pile of random dried weeds folded up into a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Doesn't do anything. Great. That's fine. You, Bob Marley. Howdy. Hey, howdy, man. What's happening? I can't do Bob Marley accent, by the way. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved in this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier too. Right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this friend of mine made it, man. Forgot which one. What do you want for the hat? Well, I've been thinking about trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those. I've got that. And yeah, that one. Nice, man. Parters like commerce, man. Except natural. Can you dig it? Strange head sack. This hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. Groovy. And now he's wearing an army hat. But as much as I want 4 muscle, you don't need 4 muscle. Alright, Raggedy Ann, what you want? Oh, Louise. Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Aw, geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow in and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you... How did you get here? I headed west after graduating baking school and then fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize they were all really interested in getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. Yes. The dandelion drink. So you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with a room and board. I just want to get out of here. Sorry? Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. I can't go into your little, tents. Howdy. Bye. Manure. A huge supply of unused fertilizer. Garden. Weeds. Weeds. Lots of weeds. Tons of weeds. And that is it. That is the extent of their garden. Okay. Alright, bye everybody. I'll come back if I find you a job. I'm sure that's one of my various quests. I believe that is it for the locations. I'm pretty sure I've collected everything I can. I don't remember anything offhand that I might have missed. I know Dynamite Dan's got the dynamite box, the year supply of dynamite I can't afford. The Lazy 8 Dude Ranch has the lady that's probably got a job I can give. I think that's it. And then there's the railroad camp that leads to the next area. So let's go back to Dirtwater and see about this, apparently. Off to the side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went down and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here. Or snakes. Or coyotes. Or ghosts. Or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Isn't there something you can do to help us? Susie, fix the wagon. Reckon. Susie crawls under the wagon and pokes around for a moment, then reappears and chucks a dead rat over her shoulder. Rat in your carburetor. She'll be fine now. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know why their covered wagon has a carburetor or a dead rat in it, but whatever. Groovy. Hi, Trix. I'm gonna give a man here his broken leg medicine. Do I have the broken leg medicine? I know I have it. I just don't know where it ends up. Quest items. Here we are. Broken leg pills. You're not sure which is stranger, that these work at all, or that they only work on legs. Alright. Oh, hello. Were you able to get some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm just stuck sort of lying here in the street. Yep, here you go, buddy. Whew, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least, the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips happily away. Well, that was nice. There is a medicine for that. There's a medicine for everything. Horses are so funny looking. Alright, let's go talk to this guy again. Ah, right. I was missing a needle. Yes. You lift up the piano player's You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal a hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Ah, poor Ellsbury. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from you. It takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else where you found that? You mean your laudanum? Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I? Sure. No, not sure you should. He sighs. Yeah, I reckon you're probably right. Come back if you get an attack of sympathy, I suppose. Turns his attention back to the piano. Can I? Fine, you can have your laudanum, sir. He cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Sure. Ellsbury tells you a tale of a man who mysteriously transported to a long-forgotten planet inhabited by imaginary priests. Something about that story, you really lost yourself in it. Thank you, Ellsbury. He nods. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. So if I find more laudanum, I can give it. Would you like some medicinal herbs, sir? I have medicinal herbs. No, okay. So let's go check the kitchen quick. No. Okay. I was kind of hoping that the kitchen man would be ready for a baker. He fixed the player piano. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks, the Heap Twin. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one. Oh, did I pay for a room and didn't need to? No worries, Lloyd. Need help? Nope. Everything's right. Alright. So, bonk. I love these two. Fell asleep brawling each other. I think that's it. I think that's it. Do you have needles for me? You do not have needles. Okay. Ah, I got a package from Rufus. It's a package from your younger brother Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Dear bro, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Oh, thanks. What? Just went sepia tone or something. Geez, you really miss that kid, and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in the options menu. Sniff. It went sepia tone for nostalgia mode. Great. Advanced Beancraft, Volume 4. There's a poem scribbled into the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. Gives Uncanny Presence perk that provides resistance against elemental damage. There's a recipe for the bean wall. And there's a list of meditation techniques that helps you concentrate while cooking and or fighting. gives the use the old bean, a skill that temporarily increases your mysticality during a fight. I think I would like the uncanny presence. Use the old bean sounds kind of handy too. No, let's get the elemental resistance. That's just a straight up perk. 20% elemental resistance. Our elements, by the way, are hot, cold, stench, spooky, and sleaze. Great elemental list. You've delved into so many occult mysteries that you're only like 80% real at this point. That's fair. When you come to, you look into the margins of the book and see the poem has been replaced with a crude drawing of you. Horrified, you destroy the book. No, actually. I would not like to buy followers because that's lame. And you're lame for trying. Hooray, bots! Look, I can become famous. I like being famous. Alright, anything else from the postman? Nope. Okay. I don't think I want nostalgia mode. As delightful as it is, I think it's hurting my eyes. Thanks again, mister. You probably can, Scooby, but it's not necessary. But I am gonna BRB for a drink. BRB. Alright, I have returned. And I'm also going to turn off colorblind mode. Out of curiosity. Because I've had it on for this whole time, and I don't know if it's actually going to do anything. Good call, Tricks. Try not to take the stairs too much. Hold up. There's 3 empty cells, 4 empty cells, and a ghosty cell. I thought that there were more wanted posters here before. Either way, let's do some. It's kitty time. But okay. I don't know where Kitty is at the moment. Is there a kitty? Have to go find Kitty. So BRB, let me find Kitty. So that was quite the journey of finding a kitty. I got this one. I got this kitty, little gizmo. Hey, kitty. So I thought both of the kitties were asleep. And they looked like they were both asleep. So I went and pet Gila to see how asleep he was. He was very asleep. I went to go pet Gizmo to see how asleep he was. He was playing possum. He rolled over and started attacking my hand. You little turd. Started attacking my hand, bunny kicking me and everything. So I yoinked him because he asked for it. And this is his current favorite toy. His current favorite toy, in case you don't recognize it, is the balled up wrapper of one of those little mini cheeses with wax covering them. This is his current favorite toy. He stole it from the garbage can. And then chases it around the house. He's such a dork. Would you like to play with it? I tried. He's gonna try to find it. He's not trying not to bite. He never tries not to bite. He bites. That's all he does. He just bites. Hey Gizmo, where's the toy? No? Okay. He gave up. He is a Baby Bell fan, yes. He doesn't want to play fetch right now, right though? Gizmo, what you doing? I threw you the toy. Why no toy? Okay. He's just staring at me. I can certainly try to give them treats on cam one time. I can certainly try. In fact, I could try right now while I'm in kitty mode. So, BRB again, I guess. Okay, it is kitty treat time. Do I have the appropriate button for this? I do not have the appropriate button for this. One sec. That button? Yeah, that button. Kitty treat time. Come on, kitty. He does suspect it's a trap. They're not too skeptical of the wheel, apparently. Why, yes, the one. I was convinced that the cats were the real stars all along. What about not so distant twin sounds? Hi. Would you like more treats, kitty? Would you like more treats, kitty? Where'd I put them? Put them over here. Yeah, well. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Cheers, Paige. Clinky, clinky. There it is. Clinky, clinky. All right, they have just about given up. They have just about given up. There's still treats. They're done with their treat time. But howdy, Paige. We're back to proper sounds. But kitties are not done with their treats. Apparently, they're going back for more. So we're gonna keep the cat cam on until they're done. Sparkle, are you feeling like you're getting your points worth for this kitty time? Hey, no scratching. Don't do that, little turd. No scratching. Alright, the one. Thanks for stopping by, for leeching the kitty time. Have yourself a good night. Free points? I like free points. Alright, House in the Desert Gang. Mortgage, non-payment, squatting, etc. We're gonna go after them. Take note of the location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. House in the desert. Also, I might as well grab this one if I can. Stripey Hat Gang. 1,000 meat reward. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Cavern Canyon. Gila's bogarting the treats, and Gizmo doesn't want to get all up in his grill about it, so... Oh, wait. He changed his mind. He saw a rogue treat off on the side there. Is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna stare at it? Nope, he's gonna bat at it. Howdy, kinder. Best kitty time ever. Yes, there are treats involved. Gila's done with his treats. As he stretches his way off cam. Gizmo is staring longingly. I think he's gonna clean up the kitty treat fritters. Ooh, big stretch. I actually had to try not to do that. You find a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. Looks like it fell off the wagon. Or the driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. In any case, it looks like it got knocked open by the fall. You got an item. Silver bullet. There's no more kitties, so I'm back. Hello. Silver bullet and smelling salts. Wonderful. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. Sneaky. The Sneaky is having a hard time coping with my silly walks. Gila is just off camera. Otherwise, I'd turn it back on. And he's cleaning his face right now. Actually, can I do that? Hold up. Hold up. There's me on my little bouncy ball thing. And there's Gila attempting to clean face. Nope, and camera. So Gila. Gila. Gila kitty. From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Give the dog a bone. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing on the human femur. Good for him. That hair could get me cash for videos on certain websites. Oh no. Hey, Gila. Gila. Hey. Okay, bye, Demos. But yes, Trix, this is my bouncy ball. It's bouncy ball on wheels, which makes it even better. I'm gonna see if there's anything this way before I sneak off too close to the house. There is a headstone. Oh, Gila's going bye-bye. Bye, Gila. Bye, Gila. He just murred at me on the way out. That was adorable. M. McCready, 1846 to 1887. Stuck to his guns. Hopefully not literally. Ow. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. The hinges on this gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely going to hear it. Let me rethink this. What if I'm already past the gates? Oh, okay. Can I go around the back? No, I cannot. Okay, we're going in. Alright, so we have Rufus Roughhouse, Coffee House, and Art House. The House Gang. Alright, well. Oh. Right. There's a lot of items I've gathered that can be used in combat that I didn't notice. They'll deal 10 hot damage, poison your target, heal target for 15. This target will get wet. Interesting. All right. Okay, so let's do Blizzard because it's fun. And shoot. Murdered. Bonk. Shoot. Great. Justice has been served to the old house gang. You got an item, bag of ears and such. Desert gang 6-gun. Hooray. So I just murdered them all? Is that what just happened? Hopefully that wanted was dead or alive, because, yep. Alright, so this is a fancy 6-gun. Might even go so far as to grade it a 7-gun. Gives +1 moxie. And it does more damage. Sure, I'll take extra moxie. And such. Of course. And such. Alright, so I need to go to the Cavern Canyon next to get the other wanted poster. You've crossed paths with Wander and Sally again. Howdy, twin. Interested in trading? You bet. You have any more? No. Blank postcard. Maybe you should write yourself family back home. Alright, I'll buy a blank postcard. Unfortunately, I do not have any more needles to buy, but that's fine. Put snakeskin on your hat to add +3 muscle. Ooh, neat. Alright. It's fine. I don't need anything else from you. Cavern Canyon. You espy an empty whiskey bottle sitting on top of a fence post about 60 paces away. Shoot it. With a single crack shot, you shoot and crack the single bottle. Nice shooting. Thanks. Danger. Spider. Aha! I got a perk, Green Thumb, which you're no greenhorn when it comes to foraging. You gain XP from foraging. Nice. Whoops. Hang on. Let me up. Let me up. I kind of want to go into the danger spider, though. This cave door has been boarded up. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. Danger. Spider. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Alright, we'll come back to that in a minute. I have a feeling that's something I could do against the gang. And this, you can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, giant spider time. Alright, and then danger spider. Here's where I would love to do a save and exit. Or a quick save kind of deal. Because I want to go in and see the giant spider. But I'm also angry. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go on. Weapons. This crate has weapons scrolled on it in black paint. You dig through the crate. It's mostly full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. You got a fancy knife. You hear a sudden chittering coming from the big hole behind you. Oh dear, that's a lot of eyes. There's also medicine and booze. Run away. Hello, spider. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. But, spider, you must have a death wish standing this close to that thing. Ah, okay, so that was an option. I could choose weapon, booze, or medicine. I didn't realize that was an option, so I got one and still came out with my life. So now, do I go after these guys by foot, handgun, etc., or do I send the spider after him? I don't even know why this is a question. Spider, get him. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through unless you're a huge spider. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. There's more skittering, then silence. Ah. This gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Arrest them. The gang has been, you stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one, which Susie carries on her shoulder, and then head back to Dirtwater jail. Turn them in. Is that the Stripey Hat gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Groovy. Unfortunately, I did not have a way to capture the Desert House gang that I'm aware of. There was probably a way. I don't know that way. But here's what's left of them. Well, this certainly is a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was this? The House in the Desert gang? I'll take your word for it. Good job. Thanks the bundle. So, I now realize that I have missed out on 2 different achievements because I did notice in the achievements that there is an achievement for filling all of the cells and or murdering all of the wanted posters. So, because I didn't murder one and I captured one and I murdered another, I have failed on both of those achievements. It's fine. And now there's more. Another wanted poster. This poster reads, Wanted, the Potemkin Gang, for unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen as in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding in. Want to go check it out? Sure. And yet another wanted poster. Lots of criminals around these parts. The Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north towards the old millinery. Interesting. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Would you like to go investigate? Why, yes, indeed I would. Millinery. It's a good word. It's literally how I would have said all of that without even needing them to tell me. Hey, that's the trick with achievements. If you don't know they're coming, you're likely to fuck them up. And if you do know they're coming, you're likely to fuck them up even more. That's how I am, at least. Alright, empty... No, map. I got more map things. And I got the fancy knife, which is 7 to 9 damage and 3 moxie. My bone is better, so I'm going to keep bonking people with the bone. Alright, let's just go straight to the old millinery. Hats. It's actually, it's sad because I went into combat with the first dudes and I killed them, but the whole time I was looking for a way to not kill them. But I didn't see anything. I didn't see an option. I didn't see a sneaky method. I only saw the method to shoot them. So, I just failed. That's fine. Alright, so hats. Pointy things. A hat door. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around a big pile of half-made hats. It's the law, skedaddle. The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting himself behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. These crates are full to the top with brims. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. This was apparently the demo model from the Player Piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. People who worked there must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? Ooh. The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. My Old Public Domain Home. Public Domain Joe. Or Don't Change That Dial. My Old Public Domain Home. This door is very locked. You pick the lock. The remaining bandits will corner you if you go in there. Better take care of them first. But... Yellow Rose of Public Domain? Am I supposed to wait for them to go insane or something? Oh. More brims. Even more brims. Brims, brims, brims. So many brims, so little time. So... Alright. Is this where you're hiding? J'accuse! The bandit unceremoniously dumps you outside and walks back in, making that dusting off their hands gesture like in a cartoon. Bah! Okay, I didn't actually know that was what was going to happen. Okay. So. I don't entirely know what the purpose of this is. Given the quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Exactly. So I'm supposed to come in here and shoot them. You don't know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. Shoddy hats. Crappy chapeau. Squatches. These are parts for some weird kind of hat you'd never wear. Squatches. Just trying to get a handle for what's going on with this semi-puzzle thing. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that this one right here. But if I push that button, I'm probably going to shoot him. And I'm kind of wanting to keep him alive. Although I've already fucked it up, so I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Oh my god, we have a jump? When did we have a jump? Since when did we have a jump? Alright, let's fucking shoot him. You, sir. You're gonna get shot in the hat. Great. Oh. This is the bandit that you caught. Great. Alright. Hat room 2. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any clues. Is this hat wiggling? Yeah, that hat's wiggling. Yes, my solution to every conflict. I'll just shoot him. I mean, my only other option that I'm aware of is to go into the office, which straight up says they're all going to come after me. And this doesn't appear to do anything useful. I have no idea. Alright, hat room 3. Let's see what we got. Hats? I'm gonna need you to... Oh, these aren't wiggling hats. These are hats that are... What's the difference? Alright, these hats. We just have someone sleeping. Okay. Alright, and then the hat room number 5. Mildly trickier. Trying to see if I can get any more information from this before I do stuff. All of their dents are the same. All of their brims appear to be the same. All of their little bands in the middle appear to be the same. None of them appear to be wiggling. I don't hear any snoring. None of them are different colors. I don't see anything different when I do the 3D back and forth. There doesn't appear to be any difference in the text. I can't do anything with the brims. This one's actually difficult. The other ones all had some sort of clue. Now there might be a clue in here that I'm missing, but I don't know what that clue would be. I keep seeing this little bit here that looks different, but I think that that's literally just the nails on the floor, so that's not a thing. So what am I missing here? What am I missing? Double checking the brims, because this room is full of brims. So that makes me think that maybe the brims would be the hint, but I'm not seeing it. And the more I stare at it, the more they all look the same. They all say the same thing. They all say, is this where they're hiding? And then the option is E to j'accuse. And I did double check that. Unless there's like some difference in punctuation I'm missing. Even the border appears to be the same. And the more I go back and forth, the less I'm seeing behind. Thought I might see like some sort of like hint of where they might be. Hang on, let me try a thing. Let me try changing the music. Is one of you gonna start twitching from the repeat music? Hang on, gotta turn this up. No, okay. The only thing I was hearing was the little record repeat scratch. So let's try my old public domain home. Are you sick of it yet? Are you sick of it yet? Are you sick of it yet? Nope, not seeing anything. Alright, let's try public domain Joe. Aha! He likes public domain Joe. Aha! J'accuse! Alright. You have all 5 of the bandits. Deal with them. Decider. Let's go check out the office then. After we turn that nonsense off. Good riddance. Several years worth of hat magazines. Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. The guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. It's a safe, slightly larger than a large cowboy hat. There's probably a large cowboy hat inside. Unfortunately, I never got the safe cracking skills, so that's a shame. Alright. I shall turn them in. You march the Black Hat Bandits back to Dirtwater on the end of a rope and lock them in a town jail. Where'd you find them? The old millinery? Yup. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. All in a day's work. Nope. Hi. Hi. So, I did miss the first one. I kind of be a little sad about that. Alright, so now we can go up to the Potemkin gang. And we didn't even get waylaid on the way. No. Hello. No entry. A real jail. A guy shouts, visiting hours are over. The guy said, also it's a huge mess in there. Big prisoner party last night. Guy shouts, bar is closed for piano. God dagnabbit, I can't read your stuff. Piano repair. Okay. So this one guy is running over to stop me for every single entry. Leave me alone. Non-fake horse sales. The guy says, no hostler, no horseshoes, no service. Best move along. Leave me alone. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Sorry, it's really very condemned that the sandwiches were terrible anyways. Town hall for an actual town. Don't go in there, that house is haunted. Seriously, there are like a million ghosts in there. This bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? No, oh, good idea. I'll look there. Have fun. Yep. 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 I'm gonna have him check everywhere. Now, good luck with that. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Aha. Aha. Also, the music is running in reverse, which I find interesting. Hefty load. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. That is just straight up TNT. This doesn't seem safe at all. Okay. So. The question is, do I blow them up or do I use the rope thing? Probably the jail option. So let's get over the man over here. Let's tell this guy to check the jail. And then let's see if we can find the lady who's very upset about me being anywhere near here. Perfect. Hello, all three of you neatly lined up in front of the real jail. I love the silly walks, it's great. So I could have used the TNT to blow them up, but I'm sure the jail is the right answer. Cut the ropes. Crash. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Now apparently I gotta go this way. Can I just... Oh. Isn't worth messing with. Can I have like the barrel of TNT? That seems like it's useful, right? Okay. That's the gamer in me talking. The thiefy gamer. Pick up everything not nailed down because it's probably useful. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. You haul the sorry so-and-sos back to Dirtwater and lock them in jail. Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get them? Pushed a jail over on them? What? Never mind. Never mind. Alright, last one. Wanted poster. The Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, bringing kidnapping victims, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Well, this is unusual. In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. It looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry. Hello, many hello to you, good human. Are you two having interest in fine example of goblin jewelry craft? Sure. Did you yourself these things to making? Oh no, mine skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the savings to passing along to you, a customer. Sure. On closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest. Rings are 100 meat for buying. By the... Oh. So tough is going to be the muscle. Sparkly is probably going to be mysticality, and the elegant is probably moxie. So let's go with the mysticality ring. So thanking you. Here it is. Ooh. 6 mysticality, but -4 muscle. I mean, that's alright. This ring is actually just a piece of broken glass with a hole in it. It's fascinating to look at, but it hurts to wear. Ah, hence the muscle. Well, thank you, Goblin Man. I appreciate you. Haunted Pickle Factory. I see. I see. You got anything to say about the Haunted Pickle Factory? Huh, if those bandits hold up in here, then I expect we heard the last of them. What do you mean? Folks say this old pickle factory is haunted, and not just a little bit. Ooh, spooky. Alright, do I want to wear that glass ring? My current muscle is 13. Mysticality is 20, so I'm doing okay there. It would put me up quite a bit. It would actually drop my muscle by 5, because I'd be losing an additional one from the ring. But my spells would be extra fancy. But I like being a little bit well-rounded, so I think I'll hold off for now. Okay, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I always find interesting games. Thanks for hanging out, Smooth Agent. Have yourself a good night. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is going to be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green overalls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you have to manage the chute shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it! At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass stares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over. Break's over. Second shift. You get over to the salt tank now. Oh God. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. That seems like that might be important. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor that they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out. Please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189. Not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell. Or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore. Except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, so 190 degrees. And the other one was... shit. 968? Damn. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. Oh, numbers. I'm gonna have to deal with this, aren't I? This trash smells like sweet pickles. This trash smells like garlic dill pickles. This trash smells like gherkins. This trash smells like bread and butter pickles. This trash smells like cornichons. This trash smells like half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. This trash smells like dill pickles. Okay, so this is the factory activation lever. Don't pull it. This is the cukes. Hopper 1, hopper 2, hopper 3. I remember this one, they just need to be even. So let's shoot hopper 2. Shoot hopper 2. Shoot hopper 2. Shoot hopper 1. Shoot hopper 2. Shoot hopper 3. Balls. You approach the ghost. Gotta, can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Yikes. Warning. Cuke shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Well, that sure as hell ain't me. Okay. These are not even. They're still not even. I keep getting to the same place where they're all close but not even. Close but not even. Very close but not even. Close enough? I don't want to get fired, but close enough. Salt. You approach the ghost. Salt. Salt, salt. Gotta salt, salt, salt. You, right there? Salt. Okay, geez, salt, calm down. Salinity reader reads 531. Course. Yeah, that would require remembering the number. I remember it was 9. I'm pretty sure it was 968. But I don't remember for sure. In fact, can I leave? I cannot get that again. Okay. Good to know. And you're just going to be, yep, 968, okay. And then vinegar. You approach the ghost. It's not right. It's not right. Yeah, right there? All wrong. The temperature. It's not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. All right, then. Do you? All wrong. Ah. Do I put the ghosts out of their misery? Yes. That's a lot of pickle ghosts. Ow. 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 Well, fuck. Maybe I don't put the thingies out of their misery. That vinegar ghost fight went really sour. You come to amidst the foul-smelling garbage on the factory floor. You are angry. You get so angry about losing that fight that you pass out. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Susie must have carried you back after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse for wear. You are pretty hungry, though. And sober. Ugh. I knew that was going to happen, because I was already angry. Unfortunately, that means I lost my buffs. But that's fine. I can always rebuff. I also have 873 experience, so I could probably fix some of my numbers. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so foraging. I do want more foraging. Wary. More AP. Luck picking. You like the new donation bar thingy, the little purple doodads down below? It's kind of nifty. I've actually had it for a while, but I wasn't sure if it was too much or not. But it is kind of nifty. And Sparkle, of course, wanted to be on there first thing. I could up my spells. I got 2 whats now. The next is 3 whats now. Oh, 2 donation area thingies, yes. But see, that's the thing, is I wasn't sure if that was gonna be too much. Like I don't like a very cluttered UI, so I was kind of debating on whether or not to have it at all. And I do technically have 3 because I have the scroller thing right under my head, like right there. And then I have the donation bar right below that. And then I have the purple line thingies as well. That's why I was thinking it might be too much. I'm still fiddling with it. I don't know what to do with my stats. Let's do... Let's do more lockpicking. Nope, that's really expensive. Let's do more general spell damage. Let's do more AP. Let's do better Bean Golem and better Blizzard. Better Butterbean. Better Bean Shield, better Lava Fava. Let's do some Mysticality. A little bit of Muscle so I don't die. Gumption. More Glamour. Some Grit. And another Muscle. Just to be relatively rounded. Okay. So. Your food, your booze, and your potions. So, food, booze, and potions are stomach, liver, and spleen. I only have hot coffee. And that's just speed, so not a huge deal. Melee damage, muscle and mysticality. Maximum HP, maximum HP. All of them by 1. Okay. Let's do muscle and mysticality. You drink the whiskey, which makes you feel like you're at your own wake. I'd be late for it though. Gain an effect, dead drunk. And then stomach. Let's do some hard tack. And then let's do a plate of slop because I can always get more. And in fact, let's go. I don't need to go get more. I can always go get more next time I need to. All right, so let's go try that pickle factory again. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around it. You try opening it, but find it to be locked. That's probably why it didn't get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Lockpicking. Decent whiskey and decent wine. Nice. Okay, abandoned pickle factory. So here's back to the problem where I don't know how to make these even. I mean, it looks even, but it's hard to say for sure. And do I fight the ghosts? Kinda wanna fight the ghosts. Okay, so a cucumber-obsessed ghost, and a ghostly floating cucumber. Let's do Blizzard. Blah. And shoot that. Shoot that guy. I'm gonna get bapped, but the bapping is not gonna be as bad this time because I buffed. So much bapping. Alright, then we'll do another bit of the Blizzardy, which did a nice amount of damage. Shoot the ghosty man. Get bapped by a couple pickles. And then we can bap those pickles right back. Victory! Thanks to your unrivaled peacemaking abilities, that ghost is definitely at peace now. You got a pile of bones and cucumbers, and a ghost cowboy hat. +4 mysticality, hooray. I think I would like to wear that. Nice. And, on top of that, if I recall, I can put the rattlesnake skin on my hat now to get +3 muscle. You wrap the skin around your hat and clip it together with the snake's fangs, which you forgot to remove from the skin. Okay. I didn't realize I had the option to eat the herbal remedy that quote-unquote doesn't do anything. You take the remedy and maybe you feel a little better? It's hard to tell, really. No, actually, I'm pretty sure that did nothing. Okay. I ate it. That was a thing. It's fine. Alright, so I'm pretty positive that these are not lined up, but I don't know how to line them up. And I'm like 70% certain that that's the right number. Don't recall. But we're going to fight the Salt Man. Salt. Alright, shoot that pickle. Wow. He debuffed Susie real hard there. That's not cool. Alright, Susie, I'm gonna need you to shoot that guy real good. Oh, he's not gonna die. And she's down. It's fine, I'll just have to beat them all with my bone. Ah. I'll take another bapping in the head by a pickle. That's fine. Victory. You put that unfortunate bandit to rest. Maybe now he'll have a less salty attitude. Got a salt-encrusted skull and a ghost pistol. Is the ghost pistol better? 9 to 11 versus my 6 to 7. Deals spooky damage instead of physical. I'll hold on to the plus moxie for now. Alright, 968 part per whatever. I don't know. Alright, and then this one I haven't even touched yet. So this is the release valve. 93 degrees. Take the shovel. I got another shovel. Neat. Bellows. Pump it. Add some coal. And that coal did nothing on its own, so I gotta pump it. 2 degrees. Oh. Great. Okay, so 3 degrees at a time. 8 degrees. Okay, it's different each time I do it, which is not great. 155. Okay, so I need this to get to 190. I think I can do 2? Nope, too much. Obnoxious puzzles. Obnoxious numbers puzzles. $20. Stupid maths. Hi, Civil. 78. 88. God damn son of a butt nugget. Thanks for the host, Sybil. Appreciate it. I'm aiming for 190. So I think this might do it. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I did it. Now I gotta punch this guy in the head. Vinegar is 190 degrees. It's finally done, thank you. Ghost smiles as he fades away. A few bones hit the ground below it. Vinegar-soaked bones. So, the problem with that is that I know now for a fact that I haven't done the other two right. And I have since murdered my ghostly friends who could have told me that it was correct. I never played Kingdom of Loathing. I never knew anything about it, so when I heard this one came out, it just seemed like it was its own game. What was Kingdom of Loathing like? So, none of these are correct. I know that for a fact now. I'm gonna pull the button anyway. Pull the lever and nothing happens. Something in the machinery rooms is not set up correctly. Rats. There better not be rats in the machinery rooms. So, I know it's wrong. I just don't know what's right. This is turn-based RPG as well. At least during the combat bits. Ah, Kingdom of Loathing was mostly combat. Gotcha. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna have to look this up because the ghosty lady told me exactly what number it was, and then my stupid dyslexic brain clearly has forgotten what the right answer should be, and I don't remember what the number should have been. It was 9 something. 976. It was 9 something. That wasn't right, but it was something. Okay, 968. The 70 shit. 976. Pump it. Browser game, a daily allocation of energy. Oh, it was one of those type of mobile games. Sorry, browser games. Those are basically mobile games as far as I'm concerned. They've still got the daily allocation of energy mobile variety to them. Alright, so this bullshit. This bullshit. How about crank it all the way up? Just clicks. Yeah, browser games definitely the prototype of early mobile games for sure. Okay. That I did it. I did the thing. All right. Pull it. You pull the lever, and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. You gain an item. Ghost Pickle ×3. This is the ghost of a pickle, brined in mystery and vinegar. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Huh. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. Yup. Alright. It's bad, yeah. Yeah. Remains of the Gherkin brothers. Right. Yes. So, the thing I just did was correct. They all died. Horribly. Oh, so is this then a spiritual successor or like an actual successor by the actual people? Because if we're talking 20 years between a mobile-esque browser game and this, which is obviously very drastically different, it's something. It's something. Pickle Factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Thanks a bundle. Alright, so I fucked up. The first guys I murdered instead of capturing. So I fucked it up. This empty cell is all ghostly. And I probably fucked up the Pickle brothers. I probably should have done their things correctly instead of murdering them, but it's fine. It's fine. Good. I'm glad they opted for a real game instead of a browser/mobile game. Definitely glad for that. Because this is delightful. And silly. And delightful. I think I'm done? I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna have to come back here at some point. Because I gotta give the old man some more laudanum if I can find it. But I think I'm done and ready to move to the next area? I think? Let's see. I have a spare shovel to sell. Sure. Guess I don't really need to do anything else. Is this a lubricant or a lubricant? Both, in a sense, because it's a can of lubricant. Lulz. Okay. So let's go to the place that I'm supposed to go next. Yes, this is a hell of a map, and also there's random events as you're navigating. And I'm pretty sure I haven't actually found everything here, but we'll see. Railroad camp. Your transponder gizmo beeps, and you follow the bleeps to one of those weird El Vibrato machines tromping around in the desert. Fortunately, it either hasn't noticed you or doesn't care. I'm gonna attack it anyway. Okie dokie, that's a thing. You're correct. That cactus was a person in a suit. Wait, was there another one? Hold up. I might have to go back and visit that. Because I remember there was a different cactus in a person suit, and I had to give him a newspaper to read. And I think that was a new one that you just spotted that I didn't see before, so I'm going to have to check that out. An El Vibrato construct. So we have HP 47, moderate stats, should be fine to just beat up a little bit. Bean Golem. I beefed up my Bean Golem. He's a little bit bigger and angrier. And I'm going to give them an a grinning skull spooky damage. Spooky. And I didn't even need my friggin' Bean Golem. Okay, fine. Fine. You knocked that thing's block off. Presumably, it was an important block because it stopped moving after that. El Vibrato scraps. Hooray! The Manifest Destiny Railroad Co. Alright. Ow. Ow. Whee! Also, silly walks. You have a nice whistle. I can't whistle like that. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Ask him where he got it. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal what runs a store down south of here. Name of Button Willow. Button Willow Mix something. Oh yeah, I know that store. Yep, real nice store. Real nice watch. He goes back to fiddling with his watch. Okie dokie. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. What about you, sir? You look important. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points to the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there is in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. The absurd white hat is the one I'm talking to. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there was anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. Swell. Great. I'm in charge now. Cheers. Madam with the awesome whistling, I'm going to need you to take over for the train whistle because you're much better at it. Guess I'm the boss now. The man looks you up and down. Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. He extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. Oh, I must fix my back. I shall fix my back then. Oof. 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 There we go. Thanks, Sybil. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. Surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'd take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafson Gulch. It's a real tough place. You might want to spend some time getting a lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on will be fine, so long as there's enough of it. I will look into it. Oh, if you're asking about a year's worth of dynamite, we happen to have this lovely dynamite Dan's over here. Oh, by the way, the sound of gunfire draws your attention, cautiously, to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear your approach. I'm gonna talk to it, because I can speak goblin. Are you two excusing me? Oh, yes. Hello, what? Hello. The rocks, why to shooting them? For practices. The cracks in rocks to shooting for a crack shot. I to seeing. I shall outfox the goblin. This pistol, where are you getting that? I am making them out of things. To seeing it, can I? Sure. You inspect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are, frankly, amazed that it fires. Can I, to suggesting? Yes. If you this rust removing, a gun better to shooting, I am thinking. I am agreeing, only how to? I could probably to cleaning it with a magic, but for a money. Sure, okay, I'm having that. The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but it works well enough. The goblin, delighted, gives you some meat. I have gained 50 meat. Cool. So Dynamite Dan here does happen to have a year's supply of dynamite available for sale for 5,000. I have that much, but I would much rather go talk to the goblins and say, can I have your dynamite, please? So hopefully they will let me have their dynamite. Where's that gulch that they mentioned? I don't see it on the... I see it on the map. I'm gonna go ask the goblins for theirs first. If it turns out to be too much of a pain in the ass, then we'll see. I didn't see it. I was being blind, okay? Got a little bit of rum in me. Leave me alone. Off the side of the trail, you see an old man struggling to get a rope untied from a fence post. Sure, I'll help him untie it. Using your advanced powers of observation and your intimate knowledge of topological sciences, you make quick work of the knot and send the old feller on his way. Too late, you notice that the other end of the rope was tied to the man's leg, and that there is a sign nailed to the fence post reading, "Incorrigible thief, do not untie." Oh well. Hello, goblin friend. Can I, check? A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello. Being a mayor. Welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Hello. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Oh, outfoxing the goblin. This is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering a better of human-goblin relations? I could being new human ambassador, and you go to Human Town being their goblin ambassador. Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay. The mayor shakes your hand and starts walking towards Dirtwater. Good. Good. The sign says, "Nothing interesting in Goblin." You hear a quiet rustling, as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Go in and beat the straw out of it. We'll leave it alone for now. The sign says, "Library in Goblin." You listen at the door. It's quiet inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention. So Very Complicated Numbers, How to Bird Noise, and Alice Going into a Seeing Glass. Complicated numbers. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't even have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't even if it was written in English. Your brother probably would love it. How to Bird Noise. This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. Alice Going into a Seeing Glass. This popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still pretty much reads the same. Oh, it brillig being and toves of slithing did in a wabe grillig goes in gimbling. Also that. Jesus. That was, that hurt my brain. Storage. There's no sound coming from inside. The shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. That was a stroke. Look in random drawer. There is nothing in the drawer, but you find an old lollipop stuck to the bottom of the drawer above it. Gulch Goblin Lollipop. This looks like a normal lollipop, but in all Goblin-made items, it's messed up and pretty much in some pretty fundamental ways. Increases mysticality by 3, but reduces your muscle moxie by 1. Okay. Keep looking. Look in a more random drawer. This drawer has a sandwich in it. It must have been filed under sandwich. I got a goblin sandwich. This is both a sandwich for goblins and a sandwich where the meat is goblin. Great. Stroke, stroke, stroke. Look in an even randomer drawer. This one contains a rolled up pair of terrible pants. I got goblin trousers. +3 armor, -2 moxie. These crudely stitched pants are solid, but boy are they not fashionable. Okay, I'm done raiding their drawers. Hang on. This is a sign that says delicatessen in Goblin. Rats. It looks like the door is locked. Oh, I don't have any more needles. Needles have been a real pain in this. Hang on. Sign. This sign says red herring storage in Goblin. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Ignore it and move on. This sign says Mayor's House in Goblin. There better not be anything inside. I already sent the mayor away. This shack contains a bed and a desk. Check out the bed. It is made of cactus logs with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles. That can't be comfortable. This desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says Important Secrets on it. You learn a variety of secrets, though the only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key to the treasure trove in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. Nice. Nice. Alright, so let's go back to the storage hut and get that before I cause myself more problems. Storage, yes. Check it out. 69105. Got the Gustafson Gulch Treasure Cave Key spare. Perfect. Okay, that's the cafe. Theater. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading Backstage Entrance Here It Being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Go in and break a leg. Ha. Fight. Ha. Oh yes, lots of drawers, yes. Head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also being rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not to being? Oh, that is the question. Could it better thinking to suffering the crazy things and arrows? Or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey. Dreaming maybe, but oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird probably. Keep watching. You watch for a while. The bits where actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining. You gain 20 XP. Nice. Oh dear. Cafe. Looks like the door is locked. Dang it. Needles. I need needles. I need infinite needles. To sleeping, hey. Guard barracks. You hear a bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly griping at each other inside. And this is the treasure cave. This door to remaining locked at all times in Goblin. Sadly, this door is locked. Not anymore. Oh, hi, goblins. Hi, dancing goblins? Dancing with cactus goblins. Hello. This goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblet, than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't going to just be waltzing on by. Spoil the ending. Hey, Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else is dying. Poisoning, sorting, pow, blam. Aw, no, wow, spoilers. The guard runs out in the cave with their hands in their ears. Yay. This goblin guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try out your new bird call skills. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great crested grebe impression. Oh, gasp! A great crested grebe! Wow! The guard pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Hooray! Welcome back, Trix. How's baby doing? I spoiled a book. Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Jean. I feel like there's probably information in the other places that I didn't go. So how about we go do some fighting of goblins? Yes, this was the guardhouse. Guns a-blazing. Groblins. Groblins indeed. So we have a Gulch Goblin Cactus Jack. We have a Gulch Goblin Cracker Jack. And we have a Gulch Goblin Flapjack Jack. A flapjack jack, you say? Alright, so let's do beans. Let's do beans. And let's do a little bit of shootsy time. Ow. I got flapjack jacked. Ooh. Good big bean. You did good. And then fire bean. And then shoot. Dead goblins. Victory! You win! That'd show them if they weren't dead now. I got a goblin sandwich. Hooray! Can I go in now? You already dealt with those guys. Oh, yeah. Alright, so cafe. Locked. Right. I've already done everything I can do here at the theater. Okie dokie. Leave? Mayor's house, yes. Red herring storage. Interrupt the couple of goblins rustling around inside. Aha! Gulch goblin fish wizard. Fish wizard. Fish wizard. Yay, sleepy baby. The gene thing is probably locked behind a door, which makes me sad because I don't have anywhere else to get needles. Like, there's no infinite supply of them at the stores. I've already bought all the stores out. I've already checked all the haystacks. I've gotten some from boxes, which I have promptly used in other places, so I don't have any more needles left. Really wish that there was a better needle supply. And in fact, I'm tempted to look up if there is a better needle supply somewhere that I'm just missing. I'm doing that now. Haystacks. Converting a silver bullet, which I can't do at the moment. Apparently Button Willow's store has it. But there's only a couple of them. Nope, there really are not very many options of them. Great. Great. So that's just not an option. Alright, so let's kill the fish wizards. Blizzard the wizards. Ow. They're throwing fish at us. Oh, jeez. She is not good at, fuck it. Shoot the wizard. Shoot the wizard. Victory. She is not good at living, correct. You gave those fish-mongering goblins what for? You look around the building, but it appears to be filled with rotting fish. Rats. No, fish. Not rats. You already cleared out this useless building. Oh yeah, I'm still mad about that. This is the storage. We've already checked all of the drawers. And then you are delicatessen. Locked. Great. Library. I've already done those things. Nothing interesting in Goblin. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Go in and beat the straw out of it. Bean. Nope. Butterbean. Get debuff, sir. Blap. Blap splat. Get bonked. You made that trigger-happy goblin trigger sad instead. You dig through the crates. The goblins are rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting in any of them. I was kind of hoping that because it was hay or straw related that there might have been some needles inside, but there are not. So unfortunately, I don't get to pick these open. And that makes me sad. Because if I can't lockpick in a game where lockpicking is available, I am sad. Fine, Gene. Get bapped. You are 91 health. Okie dokie. So we're gonna have to get the butterbean out here. And let's do bean shield. And let's butterbean. Okay. Apparently I buffed a little too hard. Because I'm down to taking 1 damage per bat. Alright, fire bean. Bap. And big bean is just worthless. Alright. Bap. Return bap. Oh. My return bap was just as worthless. Fine, shooting. You won! So much for those guards. Hooray. Okay, so now there's things. Fucking needle requirements. Needle requirements. Alright. This one looks heavy as well as pointy. Hey, wow! It contains an entire year's supply of dynamite. Nice! Careful, these things are pointy. 1,300 meat. Great. So I now need 4 needles just for this area. And I don't have 4 needles. I am sad. I am sad. Yep, we'll just have to remember that for later. Among other things I have to remember for later, which is sad. Because of the things that are left in this general vicinity. We've got the rescue mission, which sells medicine. We've got the Lazy A Dude Ranch, which has a bunch of hippies, one of which wants to escape being a hippie, but we need to find her a bakery job first. We've got Dynamite Dan's, who sells dynamite. Civil just gifted Paige a sub. Thank you for that, Civil. And congrats, Paige. So good night, Paige. And good night, Civil. Both of you. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Snake Spring has infinite snakes to fight. Fort Aldad has infinite skeletons to fight. The Dave Yard has infinite skeletons to fight. It was either Stearns Ranch or Butterfield Ranch that has infinite cow heads to fight. Oh, Civils. Good night. I'm missing it because both of your names are blue where I'm seeing, so I'm having blue issues. So good night, Civil. Paige, have fun playing Elite. I will try really hard to play Elite in the near future to try to figure that shit out. So yeah, there's not much left to remember in this general area. Lazy A Dude is probably the most important one, just because it's got the lady that needs a new job. But that's fine. We'll go back to Railroad Camp because we've got the dynamite thing. You spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You are literally astonished by the size of it. It's very large. You discovered a new map location. The Big Apple. Okay. We'll go check out the giant pile of horse poo. Sure, why not? As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. It's a giant horse apple. It's just really friggin' big. No matter how long you work a ranch, its smell you'll never get used to. Blech. And the horse is excited. It don't smell any better up close. Clean it up. You make a little dent in it. 1 XP. It's smaller than it was before. Hooray! I have cleaned the giant horse apple. And I got something like 20 XP out of it. Sweet. That was very random, but I'll take it. Alright, now back to Railroad Camp. Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? And then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing that the large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorfully quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. I kind of want to fight him? I kind of want to just straight up fight him, but misinforming him. But I want to fight him because I want his pants. He is not wearing those pants. A quilty pantsted bandit. Alright, well. Get beaned.
Yeah.
I will also shoot you. And she will shoot you. Hooray! You handily defeat the bandit and take all his stuff, including his pants. But his underwear is elaborately quilted too, so don't feel bad about it. Thick quilted pants. Maximum HP and armor. Nice, that's much better than the current pants I've got. I'm gonna put on them pants. Currently, ooh, I forgot about the goblin trousers. Currently have cargo jeans, which is +4 pistol attack damage. Goblin trousers are extra armor and minus moxie. These are extra armor and extra HP, so heck yes. I now have the fancy quilted pants. As it should be. All is right in the world. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Can't go up there, okay. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? Passengers are getting restless. Yep, here you go. Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges. I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up a detonator. Alright, let her rip. Sweet. Kabalooey! Hi. The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist, do something about it. Alright, sure. There's a very large and very angry looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to his butt while it was sleeping. How are you going to handle this? I'm going to magic it away because I can. That was noisy. You still your breathing and squint until you can make out the rock monster's aura. As you expected, there is a web of cracks and faults in it, where the creature's energy was disrupted by the force of dynamite. You point your finger at the weakest part of the damage and channel a bit of magic into it. The monster's aura shatters, and the rock drops lifelessly to the ground. You blow a little smoke from the tip of your finger and put it back in its holster. All a day's work? Well now, that is a fine day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you in case our paths happen to cross again. Yeah, sure. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on the train's sold out. Sorry, boss. Sigh. Fine. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile guy. Oof. Yep, nothing much to see here now. Literally nothing. Oh, hi. Seems the train finally made its way west. Figure we can head that way ourselves. Yep. Actually, I probably should talk to her about anything else I might be missing. Smee's new rail camp. Yep. Any other ideas? 5 chunks of El Vibrato scrap. Oh, right. I should probably ask her again. Side quests. Other. That's it. Okay. Got it. So, the only place I know of to get El Vibrato scrap is just random. Unless they're meaning that I should just wait. Like, maybe I'll collect more over time. But I know it was a random event, so... let's go to Buttonwall's store. See if she's got any more needles for me. Oh. El Vibrato transponder starts making that bleeping noise again. That means either treasure or a monster is nearby. Turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. But I noticed it. HP 18. Yeah. Well, get Fireball. I may be a little bit over leveled for the area. You taught that ancient machine the error of its ancient ways, whatever those are. Hooray. So I think I just need to wander around this area a little bit and see if I can get more scraps. So, madam, do you have needles for me? Please? You have needles for me. I think she occasionally gets needles. Stock certificate. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 37 shares of Barth & Go Gasworks, company based in Philadelphia. This was just a silly thing, I think. I sold it to her before, I think. I also sold the cow's eye, so yes. I sold her all of this crap before. Got it. Which means I probably can't get anything more out of her. Let me sell my crap. The ghost pickles are really good. But also it feels kind of like maybe I'll need them. Let's see. Nails. I'm going to keep the silver bullets because I know from reading the wiki just now that I can turn them into needles at some point in the future. Teeth. Bone. I could sell off some of the scrap I'm not ever going to use, like the goblin trouser, the ass sensor, the howdy shenanigans, and howdy Kiba. I don't know why yours didn't alert. There it is, right there. Shenanigans and Kiba with rating parties of 2 and 5. Hello, welcome. Hello and welcome. I'm gonna sell off the let's sell off poker? Yeah, sell off poker. Let's sell a bunch of crap. Sandsea Healer Raid. Hello everyone. How was your healing times? Souvenir spoon. I'm gonna keep my hat because I like my hat. I'm going to sell off my toilet pistol. I'm going to sell the cargo jeans. Busy but good. So tell me about this Sandsea Healer Raid. Were you healing, or were you being healed? Alright, I'm gonna wander. I'm gonna see if I can find more stuff. I found more stuff. You spot an old abandoned mine on the horizon. Abandoned mines are safe and fun to explore. Sure. Why not? We'll go there. Fought a giant sand shark thing on a sand skiff with harpoon cannons? That sounds fun. It's an exposed meat vein. Mine it. Unrefined meat nugget. What is this? You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Ask Susie to explain it to you. Hey Susie, do you know how any of this works? No. Well, okay then. Explain it to Susie. Hey Susie. What? Just want to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here is an automatic resin splitter. Susie stares at you blankly. Stop explaining. Nice. I like how your option is to mansplain it to her or it does nothing. Alright, she doesn't know any of this shit. It's fine. I am gonna, however, get some coffee from the cactus. I also got a different thing. What was that? I think that was a perk, perhaps? No idea. No idea. However, I have 618 unspent experience. So how about Better Bean Golem, because he's been kind of beefy. And we'll get some mysticality. And we'll get a little bit of moxie. And how about some glamour for more meat. That'll be it for now. In we go. A pile of loose boards. You can see a snake coiled up in the little hole. Pull it out and punch it. That's not a little snake. It's a big snake. Alright, I'll fireball that snake. Fire beam, sorry. Nice work dispatching that snake. You got coal snake skin. Put it on your hat to add 3 moxie. I don't need 3 moxie. Hooray! Nuggets. Meat. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. Pull it out and punch it. Fire-breathing coal snake. How about fire beam? Oh, it's got 50% hot resistance. Crap. Fine. I'll shoot it. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot, but you just smoked it figuratively. Great. This game is really amusing. It's pretty much non-stop, never-ending string of jokes and puns and wordplay and all sorts of fun stuff. And I mean, the combat is very simplistic. Honestly, the gameplay itself is very simplistic, but it just holds together with all of the jokes and all of the humor to it. Got a can of kerosene and a thermos of spiked coffee. Can of kerosene. It's surprising how many obstacles can be overcome simply by covering them with gas and setting them on fire. Great. Alright, what is this? Den full of snake eggs. Pull them out and punch them. Blizzard the snake eggs. Nice work dispatching those snakes. Great. Great. Okay. I got a pick. Wonderful. Meat. Meat nuggets. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so that appears to be all that there is to this mine, I think. Great. Job done. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna explain all of this to Susie. Okay, so this is an automatic gold measurer. The next machine is used to extract black clay and then fracture it. Susie sighs. Keep going. This third machine is a pure shale dissolver. It converts silver into brittle resin. No. It converts peat into crystalline sulfur. You got a perk, Mindsplainer. She rolls her eyes. Are you finished? You sure do think you know a lot about mining. You're a real expert. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. I got Mindsplainer. So yes, actually Civil was just here, and he talked about Kingdom of Loathing, which I'd never played. And from the sounds of it, from what he explained, it was very similar in humor and theme, but it kind of had an early mobile game / browser game mentality to it, which would not be up my alley. I knew nothing about it, so to me this was just a random humorous stick figure western game that came out. I'm going to keep wandering around here for a little bit and see what else comes up, because I want my scraps. You discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. I'm going in. Well, if it's a pothole, you must have been here a very long time, because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Bones and coins. Oh yeah, the humor is definitely fantastic. And Civil did look up and found out that this is made by the same people, so the humor is the same. I'm not sure I could stand playing Kingdom of Loathing based on the gameplay that he described, but still. I do not have safe Kraken, so I can't come back in here and do that thing. Peanut butter. Yep, okay. Great. Nothing else here? Yep, nothing else here? Okay. Wander. Your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. The Shaggy Dog Cave. Well, we shall go there. I figured wandering around this part would give me some new stuff. Okay. Nope. In the cave, not out of the cave. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887. Recorded by Jim Plackwright. Jim's doing his job. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Coal Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt 4. A butt 4. After traveling 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon, and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. The barman provided our drinks as requested, and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the but-for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from the one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Sai, whatever, after a drawing of lots to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement but-for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months, rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip, and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours of out of Dirtwater, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding that this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were headed in the correct course, and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our but-for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and that there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I was resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress to the cave, and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai shoveled a wooden surface with a hollow noise. Yeah. And we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the ancient oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and begun the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Stressful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. Why, thanks, Jim. It's a hole. A completely empty one. That was both entertaining and stupid as fuck the entire way. I love it. I'm just gonna stupid walk my whole way back home. The aristocrats. What? Forget it. Okay. Okay. There might be something behind that I'm not getting, but okay. I'm gonna wander one more time to see what comes up. Aha! You spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. The silversmith's house. Yes. This is actually where I was looking for, because this lets me turn silver bullets into needles. The sign says, silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. This workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Make needles. Oh. I have a silver wedding ring. I'm glad I kept that. You melt down the wedding ring and make a couple of bullets. It might have been a shotgun wedding, but it's a revolver divorce. Ha ha! You don't have anything... Okay. Make needles. Make needles. Make needles. Make needles. Yay! I have needles! Alright, Kiba, have yourself a good night. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I'm gonna go in, pick the lock. Also, I'm gonna harvest the button cactus. I got cactus bits. Great. A twin bed? The silversmith must have been a bachelor. Or a half-width guy with a half-width spouse. A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What? Really? I mean, if it is just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid congealed tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay. You plunge your hand into it up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise, and it breaks the thick skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. I mean, it's +2 to everything, so maybe I will. So there. Oh, I fucking love this. It's great. It goes on here. So this is +2 spell damage. I'm going to put on the Revolting Brooch. Because so there. Oh, this game. This game. I don't have safe cracking still. There's a note on the safe reading, I forgot the darn combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Great. The shelf looks pretty picked over. You found a couple things that still look edible. Great. This bookshelf contains like 30 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. I'm gonna search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called The Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now. So are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. The Silver Platter. Indeed. So, Paige, I don't know if you caught previous episodes. I think you might have been away. But the spittoons are an ongoing joke. I've gone through 2 or 3 of them now. It's pretty great. Madam. It's weird that a silversmith would leave his tools out in the open like this. Bullets is all anyone ever uses silver for anymore. Fella probably got sick of doing it. Ah. Keep forgetting that I can talk to her about stuff. There it is, the Silver Platter. Off to the side of the trail you spot a little cluster of gin blossoms. It's strange to see them growing so far away from Allison Road, which is their native habitat. I'm gonna extract some gin. You squeeze as much gin from the blossoms as you can manage without damaging the plant. Great. I probably should visit all the other locations that had foraging stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I missed some before I got the foraging skill. But also I missed some in the previous location which I can't visit anymore, so there's that. Hello, Silver Shiny Man. Howdy. What can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this like a walk-up style restaurant? What? Oh, I'm a silver platter. Plater, silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. Ah, silver platter. That's what I got. I was confused too. Man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? I can plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. 500 meat. Maybe something else? I can plate your melee weapon you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. Increase the damage of your melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Meh. Maybe something else. I can plate your pistol. It'll do more damage. Okay. Maybe something else. He looks through your pack and mouth. Say, that's a fine looking tongue you got there. I could plate that for you, sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep. Plate your tongue. 2,000 meat. I'm gonna do that. Well, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not? Open as wide as you possibly can. The process is extremely painful. You got a perk. Silver tongue. Your tongue is actually silver. Well, silver plated. But you'll be able to convince people it's really silver. +3 moxie. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund, and he gives it to you. You gain 2,000 meat. Nice. It works. Great. Great. Can I have other silver-plated things? I would love to silver-plate my hat. Thanks. I don't know if... I don't... Do I want to silver-plate? I will silver-plate my bonking weapon. I don't need my gun silver-plated. But I don't think I need anything else. Okay, I'm good. I have a silver-plated bonking bone. Silver-plated bonking bone. And I have a silver-plated ghost hat. Because why the hell not? Silver-plated ghost hat. With a snakeskin headband. It's important. Alright, I'm going to go down to the Dave Yard. See what the fight's like. You find a crate lying by the side of the trail. Its lid knocked loose. It has a fell off the back of the cart limited stenciled on the side, which seems a bit on the nose, but hey, free stuff is free stuff. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the meager but free contents. You got a depressed rancher candy and ranch dressing. Very nice. The Dave Yard. Alright, so somewhere in here, I think it's near the back, there is an infinite skeleton Dave pile. Or am I thinking of a different spot? Ah, here it is. Open a whole bunch, bigger fight. These guys are beating the poo out of me before, but now they are not. Bye, Daves. Alright. More. More. Bye, Daves. Aha! He survived. Shoot him. Alright, Shenanz. Thanks for the host and thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. This seems like a thing I could keep doing. This definitely seems like a thing I could keep doing. Yep, definitely a thing I could keep doing. In fact, nope, that one. Let's get some more mysticality. See if I can do that in one shot every time. This feels like this might be a little bit I guess it's not cheap because I have definitely worked hard to level up this much. But still. Alright, enough of that. I now know that if I really felt the urge to grind, I could come in here and beat up as many Daves as I can stomach. I also know that there's some in Fort Aldead. There's some in Snake Spring. Don't know for sure if there were any others. I think there was one. It was either Stearns Ranch or Butterfield Ranch. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned mine cart. It's sitting on a section of mine track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. It's mostly full of plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, if you left without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought that you might have missed something valuable. And so you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks, and eventually find one that might be worth something. I got a meat nugget, plus a mind-splaining bonus. Okay, was there anything I think it was this away. Like the far, far at the end. Ooh, hey. Yeah. No, not this one. So was it this one? Before you can react to the sudden howling, a ghost train surges over hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it, etc., etc. We've already done this random encounter, but we're going to do it again. It's just like the Daves all over again. Bye, Daves. Nope. This one we can get. Nope. I don't have Foraging 2. Wait, can I get Foraging 2? Hang on. Foraging 2. Got it. Done. all them Daves put to good use. Balls. I didn't realize I didn't have this one. But yes, infinite number of unguliths right here. Nailed it. A menudo geode. Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when a cow undergoes the transition to an infernal ungulith, and you get one of these, a stone sphere full of boiling tripe. Great. Increases your moxie by 6 for the rest of the day when you eat it. Great. Great. Ah, yes. If I grind cows, Susie can get stronger. Yes, let's do this a little bit. Perfect. Okay. So, now I know what I can do. I need to get lockpicking 2, which is going to take a little bit of grinding of experience. I might actually do some of that off stream, because I'm okay grinding a little bit off stream. Now that I remember that this exists, I actually totally forgot about this. So Butterfield Ranch is a thing I need to do. Also grinding at Fort Alded, also grinding at Dave, grinding it at Stearns Ranch and Snake Spring. Plenty of options. Plenty of options. I think there's still a little bit something over here. Jump in. We got another old wedding ring. Perfect. So I can get that and turn that into more, more needles. You notice the trails of burnt vegetation off the side of the road, which can only mean one thing. A hell calf is grazing nearby. Track it down. Indeed. The cows. It's only a juvenile, though. Get spooked, cow. Extra thick leather. Putrid cow bile. Increases moxie by 11 for the rest of the day. That's pretty nice. One more wander. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Maybe they were just out of matches? Yoink! Sweet, free dynamite. Alright then. Well, I think that can be it for today. Done a lot. Started a little bit late, but ended a little bit late. Whoops, clicked out of the game. But that was fun. I think I have some grinding to do off stream, just for funsies. I would love to actually. So I don't forget, I'm going to Gustafson Gulch. Because that's where I needed the 4 needles. And I'm going to do that before I forget, so I don't have to worry about that. Off the trail's shoulders, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock. Translate. They seem to translate to my seconds, the second of conscious soul. Intriguing. Sure. Alright, so. Nothing. Library, nothing. Locked picket. Delicatessen. Help yourself to a sandwich. 3 of them. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Investigate the outdoors by leaving. This is Mayor's house. Okay. And this is done. This is the cafe. Pick it. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstruct a few cups of chicory from the leavings in various dirty cups and sinks. Ew. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working this shift. He was always a shiftless layabout, that Gene. There was Gene. I didn't have to kill him. I could have just sent him on his way. But I didn't know. Too late. Sorry, Gene. Murdered you. 1400 meat. Goblin engagement ring. It's shiny. Distractingly so. +5 spell damage, minus pistol attack damage, right? And a goblin tiara. Sturdy, but man oh man is it ugly. Yep. And the ring might be worth it. Makes foraging random encounters more likely. Ah, I got this from foraging. I noticed the text on it, floral ring, but I thought it was like a perk or something. I didn't realize it was an actual item. Mysticalian speed, Mysticalian muscle. So currently nasty ring, +1 to each. Kind of dig it. Mysticalian speed or foraging encounters are more likely. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I got the goblin stuff. I did the thing. We're good. So let's go back to Dirtwater and just hang out there. I don't think I have anything else to do there, but you come across a horse trying fruitlessly to figure out how to use a pair of binoculars. Those aren't for you, buddy. The horse reluctantly agrees and trots off, leaving the binoculars behind. I got disposable binoculars. Used to discover a new map location if you can find a high vantage point. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. This man. Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leaving Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here. Or, failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, sure would appreciate it. Not entirely sure who I would ask to hook up with a cactus man, but that feels like a quest that's out available for me. Sure. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good. Stuck behind that. All right. I think I'm good for the night. I've done a lot of stuff. The only thing I haven't found is the Goblin Mayor that I sent back to Dirtwater as the Goblin Ambassador. Is he on stage? No. I also haven't found anything to do with the stage yet. That might be a later thing. So where's the Goblin Ambassador? I would like to find him before I forget about him. Because I'm going to forget about him. Oh. I can send a thing home. Send a postcard. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know that you've been up to and that you're okay. Yep. So maybe I'll get something back from Rufus at some point. Do we have any Goblin Ambassador here? No, not in jail. It's good. Good that he hasn't gotten himself in jail. But that means that he's not around here anywhere. Well, now I'm curious where the Goblin Ambassador has gone. Curious. Alright then. Well, no Goblin Ambassador. Nowhere to be seen. Oh well. My voice is shot. I have been talking and doing voices much more tonight than usual. And my voice is shot. And I didn't drink nearly enough. So that'll be it for tonight. Yup. Brain shut off. So that'll be it for West of Loathing for tonight. Paige, if you're still out there, thanks for hanging out as always. Anyone else still lurking out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows that I might have missed, and I will see y'all next time. Bye.